Ready for some fun?
Hello, good evening everyone. I see that someone is already playing with my new toys, which is very nice. Hello, hey, good evening. Good evening, boys and girls. How are you today? I'm still playing with some of my new toys. Yes. I'm still playing with some of my new toys. In particular, I'm adding 3 more. Wait a second. I'm adding 3 more. Hello, Jerry. I'm adding 3 more. Wait. The problem is that I need a picture, a good picture of Hitman. I mean, there are so many. Just need to pick one. The one with the red. I think this one is good. Yeah, this one is very good. One second. Yeah, so as some of you may have seen, I added a few new capabilities to the stream, and I'm having a lot of fun doing so. In particular, I'm adding some quotes or quotes or voiceovers that you can use, and you can redeem on the stream. So wait a second, save as. So I have to save it as Hitman. And I took at the beginning I just took some random stuff, but then I decided why not, taking some of the video game that I like and some of the characters in the video game, and have those be the voiceovers, and I think at the end is a very good idea. I really like it. So 1 second, I'm just creating these 3 last, and then I can show you them all. So this one is under what? It's under PS Streamlab stuff. Streamlab stuff. Okay, so we need to get this guy. Can I do it? I think so. Need to get this guy in. Hitman. Did you play Hitman, by the way? It's a great game. And then we will get. We have three. We have 3 for him, which is very nice. We have. Oh no, I still have to load it. We have the WhatsApp.
So, what's new and exciting around here?
I like the way he says that, like in a super serious voice. So, what's up? And this one, I think we can call it "What's Up." Actually, no, we can call it "What's Up," and I think it's done. Then I have, let me just check if I did it right. Redeem "What's Up," yes. Then I have another one which we can call What is this mess? And I think it'd be redeem mess. Hopefully I don't have another one called mess. Redeem mess. And it will still be him speaking. And the sound is this one.
So, how did you end up in this mess?
How did you end up in this mess? I don't know why I'm laughing, but I find it super funny. So, this would be mess, yes. And then I have a third one. Let me just check that I did. Yes, I did that there, and I did that there, because sometimes. And then I have a third one, which we can call we can call problem solving. Problem solving is very nice. And redeem problem or solving. Redeem. I don't know if I want to redeem problem or redeem solution. Redeem solution. I think I will use the redeem solution, which is probably the best. And redeem solution says something like this. Problem solving.
Well, the objective is find the root of the problem, work to get close to it, and then eradicate it.
Perfect. Do you like it? Okay. Nice. So we had them all. So I added a bit of this kind of funky stuff just for fun. And hello, Ula. Hello, Tua. Hey, welcome. And so if you want to know where to get it, it's very simple. You just go to this URL. And you can see the whole list of all the stuff that you can play on stream with a command using your points, right? And I added Gladios is called GladOS from Portal 2, which is the kind of robotic voice, which is super funny character. It's kind of a always ironic character. If you didn't play Portal, again, you should play it. Then I added a few of Duke Nukem, which is the super, like superhero guy, with a bossy voice. And then I added a few from Serious Sam, which is another very nice game, very funny. Then I added the no that we said that we wanted. And so I added the no. Then I added Kerrigan, the Queen of Blades, the Blizzard character from StarCraft. I played a lot of StarCraft in the past. And so I put it there as well. And then I put some Zeratul, which is one of the characters of the StarCraft universe. If you don't know him, is like the spiritual guide. It's like the guy that is always describing the future, that sees the future. And then I added Hitman, the killer. Right? Maybe I will add a few more in the future, but I think it's already a good selection. I try to select, voice lines that can anyway be related somehow to what we do. Right? And can have a meaning, in the context of what we do on stream sometimes. Okay, so not always, but sometimes. So, okay, you're free to use them when you want without spamming them too much. Otherwise, it becomes. But there is a timeout, so you cannot. So even if you want to spam them, you cannot. Okay, nice. So, improving the stream every day. Improving the stream every day. Did I post the URL everywhere? Yes, I think I did, right? I posted it here on, yeah, I posted it in many places. Okay, so what we were doing, we were improving combat, right? And in particular, we wanted to improve 2 points of our combat. One is the chase, and the other is the attack. And the reasoning that we did is that today the combat looks a bit mechanical. So basically, what happens in combat is that if here is the player and here is the NPC, and there is some scenery in between, so there is some stuff obviously that maybe the NPC has to avoid or whatever. So the NPC can pathfind the player, right? And so he will move towards the player, searching a path, right? So going this way or this way. And let's say if the area is busy, I think it will still look kind of okay. But if for whatever reason there is a kind of a straight line, between the two, our NPC at the moment is really going in a straight line. I mean, he's trying to find the shortest possible path to the objective. And the second thing that he does, which is a bit annoying, is that when he sticks to you, I mean, when he reaches you, and so he goes like in combat mode, in attack mode, in melee mode, he's never detaching from you. So basically, if you move, it will follow you like a super loyal dog, So it will be forever with you, and the player experience, let's say, on that is pretty bad. So it looks like fake, It looks like very fake. So I think that the idea is that we need to improve this thing. We need to improve the chase and improve the combat. And now the chase, I think we want to improve by adding some random actions, right? So like the idle, some sounds, a change of speed, or a bit of a fuzzy path. It was the idea that we discussed yesterday. I think it's Series 1 and Series 2. It's not... Maybe I type it wrong. Yeah, it's a Series 1 or Series 2. If you want to redeem that. If you want to spend your point... Marcelo, you need to open the Streamlab with your YouTube account for having it. No, you can also just type it here. There is no need. You can just type the right command and it starts. But you have to type the right command. So it's not Sirius. It's Sirius 1 or Sirius 2. So you have to use the right one. But you don't need to go into the Streamlabs, I think. You can just do it if you're logged in on YouTube, I think. So I had a bit of a discussion with David, with Eonwind about this. It was kind of a short discussion, so it's not that we really,
Time to get serious.
Time to get serious. Well, sometimes I hear it twice, though. Do you hear it twice? Do you hear it twice or do you hear it once? I think... because also on screen is shown twice. Wait. I think I know why then. Because there are two other boxes. Okay. I think there are two other boxes on the screen. Okay, let me try to hide one. Let me try to hide one and do something and see if I broke it. should pop up once.
You broke it, didn't you?
Yeah, I think now is is only once. There is a bit of a transparent background behind it. Oh, I don't know why. Fuck, I will have to fix that. Gladius has the wrong background. But okay, so don't disturb the master at work. But I need a video game character to say that. I don't know. Even if I found a website where you can have Gladius basically said everything you need, because it's a kind of a text to speech with her voice, but it's better if it's a real quote from a game, you know. All those are real quotes from real games. So I was saying I discussed a bit with Eonwind on this, and he would prefer to have this kind of possibilities in the scripting system. So to move those in the scripting, which anyway we can do. The only problem of moving it in the scripting is that it's a bit more complex code-wise, because I have to create basically a new operation, and an operation is something like the chase operation. So there is a bit of code, you know, involved for the declaration, for the execution, and then for the parsing. So it's a bit of an annoyance to actually create a new scripting capability if then you are not going to use it, or if then you're going to change it, right? So I think that the idea is to avoid it, right? Is to avoid doing it from the beginning, so to just hard code it for now, and then when we are settled on, like, yes, that is the way we want the character to move, then we move it to scripting. So that is what I'm thinking, and I think this is what I'm gonna do, right? So for now, I will leave it inside the C++ code, and then we will move it later on. So in our C++, what we did the first one, right? And we finished yesterday night with the ability to idle. Now, look around actually is not, look around is more of a wish than a reality, because look around is, I mean, again, it will need the head bone to be identifiable. To be identifiable on all our characters, and at the moment it is for the human races, for the player races, but not for the monster races. So I don't have an easy way to go and get the head bone and have the animation look around automatically, but maybe we will do that in the future. So for now it's more of a playing the idle animation for a short period of time, very short period of time. So we said 2 seconds, something like that, between 2 and 3 seconds, but I think 3 seconds probably is even too much. But it's basically for the character to just stand and look. Then the other thing we wanted, and that I think is done. Now we had some issue with the server crashing, but we will check it next. Then another thing is to play an aggressive sound. So we want, now we need to think how to do this though, because I think we need to have a kind of a cue, you know, a kind of a standard cue of we need to have a kind of a standard cue of sounds associated to the monster. Where the hell is that? How many discs I have on me? Let's start the project. So I think we need to define a kind of a sound cue, which is the default Or maybe we can have what about having a function in BP, in a character BP, which is called like get idle sounds or something like this, which is then overridden inside each of the characters, and then is playing a sound cue. Yeah, I think that's probably the best idea. I think we can use all the interface to PS character, or we can just put it on it. Hello, Sway. Welcome. How are you? So let me reopen all the assets, and now I think that for now we can make a few example sounds. Which kind of sounds we need? So let's assume for a second that we have infinite resources, infinite capabilities, infinite artists, infinite whatever. So which kind of sounds we would like to have on the NPC? I think we want to have the aggressive one for sure. I don't know if you want to have a kind of a defensive or kind of a scared, kind of a scared sound. But I don't think that for monsters will really look the same. The problem is that for humans, or that becomes a voice, right? Because for monsters it's kind of easy, can be a kind of a scream, but for humans, if you are thinking that the enemy stops for a second and say something, or emits a sound, I mean, what it could say, something like, I don't know, I will get you, or let's fight, or I'm gonna kill you, or things like that, right? But at that point, you will have to have the voice, the proper voice associated to the character, which is kind of a mess. We can do it for rogues maybe, but if we start to do it for every character, it may be a bit too much voiceovers. So maybe we can do it for monsters only. I don't know. But the idea could be that we place in our character blueprint and I'm just, kind of thinking aloud here, okay? So I don't have a solution in mind yet. I'm just trying to find out which can be the best solution for giving some variety to a monster chasing you, right? I was drinking. Maybe you have that. So if in our character blueprint, I don't know if we have a sound. No, we don't have a sound. We have player input, magic. We have magic and combat, so I think we can keep it in magic and combat. So if we add a new event or a new function, which can then be overridden, similar to play animation, right? We have this one, which is the one that can play an animation. So if we get, can it be a sound cue? Yeah, it can be a sound cue. So I think it can be a new function that we call play aggressive sounds, or aggressive voice, play aggressive sounds. I think play aggressive sound, right? If we do something like that, so we create a new function, and we'll take no parameters because I think we'll fully randomize, so I think will be pretty much random, and this one we do reroute, and we just say overridden in each specific character blueprint, okay, or override in each specific character blueprint, right? So we leave it empty like this. Now it's not returning anything at the character blueprint level, but then inside each character, and at this point I think we can take our guy, the trapper, right? If it's already open, no, it's not open. So you have to go under blueprints and PC and get our guy. Sorry, I'm just breaking apart the Monster in Action RPG from Epic. Monsters in Action RPG. Yeah, it is the action RPG, the example that I was mentioning the other day. It's a very good example. It's very well made. It's beautifully done. Really, very, very well done. So, and it's also playable. I mean, it's like a game that you can actually play, and it's pretty. I mean, it's fun. I mean, it's anyway a game. So if we go here and in this guy we are overriding a function, and the function that we override is play aggressive sound. Maybe we can call it play PS aggressive sound, but the parent we don't care, because anyway the parent doesn't have anything. And we can do better though than this. I think we can do better than this. Now that I think about it, I think we can do better than this. We can have a property. Yeah, I think we can do better than this. 1 second. I have a better idea. Because at the end it will just play the queue, right? So depending if we want to have the actual function or if we just want to have a queue, I think we just want to have a queue. So I think a variable will do it. I'm thinking that I don't even need a function, So I can keep the function in the character blueprint, but I can add a variable to the character blueprint, which is called, maybe we make a new one which is called sounds, because I think that sooner or later we will need it. And this one we will call it aggressive sounds queue, and this will be of type not of type aggressive, of type Q, right? And by the way, let me start a bit of music. I added a new game to the music list, or two, probably two. Okay. Let me just see the volume. This is the new game I added, by the way, which is Thief. Does it say it in the title? I think it should. Yes, I think it says it in the title. Which is Thief, which was a pretty good game. I mean, a bit old now, but a very good game. So what we can do, let me just put this into a new category, which would be sounds, right? Now, this aggressive sound queue, I don't remember if it can be overridden. It can be overridden here or not, because I think I did this already one other time. What was that we did recently? Recently we did a kind of override as well. It was not a long time ago. We did an override of something else, and I did the test if that could be, if the variable could sit. I have a sense of deja vu, but I don't remember if it was one way or the other way. Was it for the montage? Yeah, I think it was for the... Was it for the montage or was it for the sounds? I think it was already for the sounds. It was for the sounds. I wanted to play in idle, but wait, let me remember. It was on PS template. We were working on PS template. There were the different animations. I wanted to set in the idle. I don't remember if it was in the walk or if it was in the idle. I wanted to set the footsteps. And I wanted to set then the attack sounds. Yeah, so we had this one and we had the other one of the attack. But I don't remember if we did the same thing already. Fuck. Memory. Trevor was in the... So yes, in the montage we had this one is going into the idle because I think that we have the sound inside the idle, right? Yes, we have the sound inside the idle. But this sound is pointing to a queue. But this one is a queue dedicated to this guy, so no, it's not. The example is not this one. Because the idea is, if I add just an aggressive sound like this, okay, and here I have the default value which is set on character blueprint, and I just say play sound cue something, right? I can say play sound at location, and then I will choose the location of my guy. And then I get, you know, the aggressive sound, and then I get just my get actor location, something like that. The question is, if I'm doing this, right, and I am in the subclass of Trapper character, which is the subclass of this one. And on Trapper character I have set in the property of my guy that under class settings, I think, or class defaults, if I search aggressive, here it is. If I found aggressive sounds here, and here I associate, you know, a specific cue, will this one override the one in the parent? I think it should. Now, I think I did this already, and then I did not remember if it was working or not, but we can try right now. Let's do, what is a good one that for sure we don't mistake with something else? The fountain sound, the ghost end sound, the thunder sound. Thunder I think is pretty good. Okay, this one we have no way to confuse it with something else, so it will be a thunder sound. Okay, so we associated to this character as aggressive sound the SC1 thunder. Okay. Now my question is, if I play on the character blueprint, if I go here on the character blueprint and I play the sound at location of this thing, will it take the default value that I have set in the subclass, or will it just take the one in PS character BP? Right, so that's the question I have. If it takes the one in character BP, well, not too bad. We will just go. We will just go to this trapper character in his blueprint, and we will just implement the subclass of play sounds and play sound. Okay, so if that doesn't work, it's okay. It's just like this is a bit simpler, just for this reason. Okay. So let me just put a print test as well, which is playing aggressive sound. Okay. Then from my code, what I want to do, play an aggressive sound. So consider that the sounds are not replicated, so you need to multicast it yourself, right? So or we do it in the blueprint, or we do it here in the code. I think we can broadcast, because at the moment the sounds are happening inside the animations, so I have no need to broadcast any of that. But yeah, I think I will go for every. Yeah, I think I will do a multicast on all the players for that particular creature, and I will say play aggressive sound. So yeah, so I think I will create a new function. I'm just thinking, but I think I will create a new function. Where do we put it? Under NPC operations? Yeah, why not? We can say broadcast sound. I don't know if we already have a broadcast for sounds, but I don't think so. I don't think we have. In this case, it's a bit of a special one, because we will point directly to this function. Okay, so to play aggressive sound. So I think we can even say that is broadcast aggressive sound. We can say something like that, and we want as an input we only need the NPC. The NPC get actor, so the player character, the NPC character, right? So we will do that. So under NPC operation, we can add a new something. Yeah, something I can add it here. And no, sorry. I need it inside chase, but inside chase I don't think is a great idea. I think I can put it in the character at this point. Yeah, probably the character is the best place. Yes, I think in the character is the best place. Let me just see if I have other broadcast, because sometimes I have a sense of deja vu. We have a broadcast combat result, broadcast emote, broadcast mode message, broadcast broadcasting, attack animation, and no, okay, so we have all these broadcasts already, which I think are the good ones that we want to have. So we will have a void, broadcast aggressive sound, and we will say emitter. So that is the emitter sound, emitter guy, and it will not be blueprint callable. It will be called directly from the code. Okay? And then in our PS character CPP, I would say at the bottom, somewhere here, we will have this one implemented, and this one implemented will be very simple, will be similar to all the other broadcasts that are basically iterating on all the players connected, right? So we can take, I think that broadcast attack animation sounds good, yes. I think it's similar to this, very similar to this. Maybe we can just decide the distance, but yeah, I think we can decide the distance. So searching for all player connected, and yes, this is the other game I added in terms of sounds, which is Portal 2. So we need to get that, get the distance. Combat event range I think is okay. I don't know how much is this. I think we can play it in say range, not in combat range. I just need, come on. I think this one is under PS Global or PS Const, what it was called, PS Const, exactly. It's 30 meters. Yeah, I think 30 meters is okay. So I think we can use this. We can use the event combating range. I think it makes sense. It's 30 meters. I think is good. And so we are gonna call from here a method which will be to be called from here. It has to be a C++ class, a C++ method. Otherwise, we will not see it. So we cannot actually call this unless, but it's okay. We can put it in PlaneShift player controller, and so we can say play we can put it in the player controller, which is okay. And we can say receive aggressive attack sound, okay? Receive aggressive attack sound, and we just have the emitter, and that's it. This one we put it in Planeship player controller. I don't know if we have a category for sounds, probably not, but I think we have one for combat, so I think we can put it in the combat section. Banking, storage, guild, action location, path. Fuck, we don't have a combat. Really? Okay. Okay, we will add it. Because anyway, we have an audio though. Okay. We have audio, so I think we can use this. So it will be an implementable event, yes. Is the sound lower than usual? It seems that the music sound is lower than usual. At least it looks like. It sounds like it's lower than usual. And we will pass in. The PS character, right? So the AES character, and yeah, being an implementable event, we need to do it like this, I think. Okay, so we will see this one now in the editor as soon as I recompile and close everything here. So we will call this from this. Okay, so I think this is already good. It is already in good shape. If I pass in a pointer, is it enough? Okay, because probably is ISO is okay. I remember he needed the const thing, but probably not for characters. I have the chat a bit far away.
Something that won't let build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky.
We are waiting the recompile. Waiting. Waiting, boys.
Someday your bird is gonna fly. Gonna build that wall until it's done. Gonna build that wall until it's done.
How much time it takes?
You've got nowhere to run.
Okay, it's doing it.
So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
Yeah, we put it on the character, so we need to do. We need to do NPC broadcast aggressive sound, because we have put it on that. Not on the character actually. We could have just used self actually, but I think we may reuse it, you know, from other places, and so that's why I'm anyway passing in the actor. I think it's anyway a better idea. Okay, I think that is good. So now that we have that, done, we can, and it will be a thunder, so it will be a bit of a special sound. But now that we have done that, we can use the receive. We can use the receive, so we can use the receive aggressive attack sound. Right? And we close a bit of that. There are still a few without. Okay, so now that we have done that, we will see in my player controller. So here, on the player controller, we will see the new function, which we will put where? We have to decide where to put it. I would say under combat, yes, under combat. So here there will be a receive, a receive aggressive something, right? Receive aggressive attack sound. And in this case will be already multicasted, right? So this will happen in every client that is connected, is in range within the monster, right? So this is already good. Now we just need to create a new function to move to the client, because there we are still on the server side. So we need to do a receive aggressive attack sound on PC. we just call it all like this, or we keep the same, and it is round, only client and reliable. And this one will have one parameter, which is the emitter, and this emitter is a PS character BP, or a PS character. I think a PS character is enough. At least it's not enough, but it's the same as this one. So now we can call the receive and pass in this thing. Okay. So we have the emitter. Right. And this one we'll have to call our play PS sound, our play aggressive, our play. I need to cast it to PS character blueprint. So all the cast I do it here. Maybe I do it here so it's done before. Yeah, I think it's better. Yes, well, it's the same actually. Yeah. It's exactly the same. Let me do it here. It's the same. It's exactly identical. So play aggressive sound. Okay. So in this way, we will go into the specific. Now, I'm interested to see if we are taking this thing or something else. Okay, I think we can test it because this is simple enough, so I think we did it already. We just need to see if when we are attacking that monster and that monster is chasing us, and we have a sound event, because obviously we need to be sure. Yeah, we need to have a sound event, otherwise maybe I can change the randomization percentage a bit. Otherwise, maybe we have to wait so much before it happens. Let's see if it happens. If not, I will bump up the percentage of chance. Because actually we have 1 out of 8 at the moment. Every 3 seconds we have 1 out of 8 that it happens. I have down selected all the songs of Dark Souls, of all the 3, Dark Souls 1, 2 and 3, because before I had the whole album in, and there are some songs that are super annoying. I would say now that I listen to all the 3 soundtracks, I can say that the majority of the songs are annoying. Dark Souls soundtrack, the majority are. Because they are really pumping up in the rhythm and mixing very chaotic sounds like voices and drums and violins and all together without any particular melody. Or anyway, the melody is not what I like, let's say. Come on, is the server up? I need it. I need it up. Yes, it's up now. But let's say down selecting to like 4 songs maybe every of every game, I think is reasonable. Like this one is not annoying, it's like a good background. Yeah, we have a kind of an insane spamming of printouts, but we will fix that. Okay, where is my guy? My guy is up there. Come here. Now I need to click on my combat thingy so the monster will see me and I am attackable. And then the only thing I need to do is to walk to him and try to hit. He will start to chase me like a boss, like you can see. Where did it go? Holy fuck. Where is it going? What the fuck? Where is it going? It took like an impossible direction. We didn't change that, so... Yes. It took like an impossible direction. Ah, because it crashed. Fuck, it crashed again in the same place, so we need to... It crashed like the other day, like yesterday. I mean, it crashed exactly the same. So in this end attack is... okay, so it seems that when he's trying to attack me, he's kind of growing crazy. I need to understand why. I think that or we put the... Yeah, I think the best is to start the server in debug mode and just see why that happens. Because I know where it crashes. I know also, you know, the way it crashes. Hello, Gian. I know also the way it crashes, but it's kind of weird. So now we need to fix. I mean, I avoided it until now, but now I need to fix it. Or I think is the monster that is crashing. It's not me. I think that is the monster that is trying to use multiple arms to fight, or he has multiple inputs to fight. Maybe one from me because I'm attacking him, and another one from his brain because he's saying that someone attacked him. And so he's trying to start like 2 attacks at the same time. What is this thing doing, bro? I just compiled it. Why? What are you doing? I just compiled it 1 second ago. Okay, finally started. He decided to start. It was just a crash. No, it was really a crash. Hula is being very competitive, huh? He wants to be the top one. He wants to be the top one. There is this blueprint alchemist that has been here a few times. I don't know if those points are really working the way they should, by the way. Because like Tony has 290, maybe. He's always here. So now we have the server in debug mode, right? So it will be a bit easier to understand what's going on, because it will crash, but then we will have all the pointers, all the information, all the stuff that we need at hand to determine why it's crashing. The rotation is kind of so-so, huh? Attack me, bitch. I'm here. On top of this. You cannot reach me. You're so stupid. Okay. It's so fast. Footsteps are super annoying. Okay, we crashed. I think. Boom. What do you mean edits were? Okay, you see it crashed here. So the question is why it crashed. So it crashed inside process event invoke exec and attack. Exec and attack. This and attack. Which is here, right? So who is this guy? I just want to know who is this guy. Okay, this is not available. Why this is not available? Because we are not in the right level. Hey, actor tick. Yes, we are inside the trapper character. Exactly, we are inside the trapper character. But the trapper character... You know, I had this thing. I had this thing printed out exactly for that reason. You see this printout? PS combat and attack before 1, PS combat and attack after 0. So this 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1 is the check that ensures that the attack starts and ends without any other attack in the middle. Right? So in theory, so there should be another one before 1 after 0, right? Before 0 after 1, before 1 after 0. I don't remember which is the right one, but let me just search it because I need to remember. Yes, this is exactly before triggering the thing. Attacker count, attacker count. Basically, end attack is decrementing the count. So it's expecting that the attack count is 1 and is decrementing it to 0, right? Because when it's 0, the monster can attack again. Now here is trying to decrement it, but unfortunately it's 0 already, right? Is 0 already. So the before The before 0 is the one that is crashing, I think. No, the start is incrementing. The end is decrementing, right? So here it was at 0, but for some reason he decided to attack. I mean, it's like if there is an end attack triggering again. I don't know why. It's like if there is another attack, but this one we didn't print though. There should be at the bottom. Edit and continue error PS character elevator was not compiled. What the fuck you mean? What do you mean? So in theory here there should have been a printout, which I don't see, but there should have been another printout where it's trying to decrement. No? So when are we scheduling the... But before 1 and after 0 is actually correct. It's not telling me which is the attacker name, but is actually correct. Combat log, trigger attacker. This one we don't have. Huh? Ah yes, we have. Trigger attacker. No, but that's me. This one is me. This one is me. Where he's crashing is on the trapper. Sometimes it's hard to. So it's the first time he tries to attack me. Basically, that is crashing. I think it's the first time he's trying to attack me. I think it's the first time he's trying to attack me, and I don't understand why we have a trigger of an end of an attack if we didn't have the trigger for the start of the attack. UPS attack game event, UPS combat and attack event. So I would like to know, you know, start attack and attack. I think it's the first time he tries to, but I don't understand. There is something really fucked up here because he should not do this in any way. He should not do this, and I don't know why it's happening only now. Maybe because it's the first time he attacks me. But I should see a start attack from the trapper, and I should see an end attack from the trapper as well. Unless, wait a second, unless this one is not generated for him because he's an NPC. Wait a second, because I have an idea. Yeah, attack count is 0. I don't know, because there is something fucked up. It should not be 0, it should be 1. The only problem is that I need to see where is that incremented, you know. I think I went through this already. But the place that is incremented is here, okay? There is only one place where it should be implemented, which is this. PS combat start attack before, PS combat start attack after. End attack. End attack is when we do the -1. The problem is that there is so much code in here that it's hard to follow, actually. It's pretty hard to follow. It's pretty hard to follow. We're in attack. Yes, attack is when we do the thing. Increment our attack counter. But, so, I think the NPC cannot do anything else than going through this code, because every character, including the NPC, is using the same code. So it should go through attack. There is no way. So we should see one printout, you know, like this, for him. But for some reason, we are not seeing it, right? We are not printing the name. Fuck it. We should print the name. We should print the name of the attacker, otherwise it's so hard to understand anything, because they are happening so fast and in such a sequence, you know, short sequence, that is impossible if we don't print out something. So let's do this. Let's do it for both. Well, I can do it on the first one, maybe, but I can do it on the first one. Well, let's do it on both. Fuck. So, I will do it on both here, and I will do it on both also in the other one. Even if here is just printed like one line above. So this one, I think we don't need to replicate it again, but I didn't escape it. Come on. I didn't escape it. Now it's good. Okay. So let's start it again and see what we get. But yeah, but anyway, it seems that it's the first time he's trying to attack me, because until he chases me, nothing happens. You know, there is no problem. When he stops chasing me and he starts to attack me, we get the crash. I don't know why we got it only now. I mean, we have been attacked multiple times, and we have also been dead multiple times. I mean, it was a long time ago, so maybe I did some changes, but the monsters were killing me. If I was standing still, they were killing me and I was dying, and then I was respawning after that. So I don't know why. I mean, what changed now to make the monster act differently and crash the server? No idea. So it's actually a bit of a mess. I don't know if I can stay like I did. I can stay on top of a.
Everything will be fine. Don't worry.
Hopefully everything will be fine. Hopefully. I hope so. Okay, so let's try to go again in combat mode and try to attack this guy and run away so he cannot attack me. So as long as I stay... I don't know if at the moment he's still chasing. He's still in chase mode, or if he stopped the chase mode. But you see that this is shown only for me. It's shown only for me, so he couldn't manage to attack me up to now, okay? Now, if I go down, and so he can attack me. Can you attack me, bitch? He's actually attacking me. And now obviously he's not crashing. Okay. Now he will kill me. Okay, I arrived here in the check. We are inside PS character and attack. I don't know why we are in this weird place where there is no character. I mean, we are inside a character generated thing. But anyway, this is him, okay? Trapper character, so it's him. And I think it is the first time. Let me copy the log from here, because I think the log from here is more up to date than the log from here, no? Set target object. No, it's the same. Attack trigger. Attacker fighter 3. Okay, you see here is him. So here is him, right? End attack trigger attacker fighter 3. So he printed end attack before 0, end attack after 0. But why is doing it again? Why we are again in end attack? I don't understand. Also, I don't understand this call stack. What the hell is this call stack? What the hell is this call stack? What the hell is this thing? End attack, exec end attack. But it's coming from a view function, invoke view core object frame step. What? Process local script function. What the hell is this? Process internal invoke process event actor process event tick latent action for
What a
object.
mess.
Yeah, it's the real mess, boys. It's the real mess. It is a real mess. I mean, it looks like, I don't know what is this tick latent action for object, but it looks like something didn't happen at the time it should have happened, and it happened later. But if this is the case, for me it's a mess. For me it's a real mess. Because I have my start attack, end attack that have to be one after the other. What is this latent thingy? Latent what? Latent what? What is this thing? Ticks the latent action for a single object. Thank you. Fix your game. Ark Survival Evolved. There is someone that is crashing in the same place, you know, for Ark. And they are saying fix your game. Got the same error with no mods. Too many kids hosting their own servers now. Fix your game. Fix your game, I think, is a good suggestion. I mean, my problem is that if this guy tried to attack twice and one of the attacks came, the end attack came after, you know, the... So let me see if this one is the first attack that he does, okay? So he should say attacker fighter 3, right? Attacker fighter 3. So let me search fighter 3 everywhere in the log, okay? Okay, here is loading fighter 3 and that's fine. So fighter 3 tries to attack with melee weapon fist at 100 range. Adding event blah 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 for adding event. PS combat attack game event with time 1. So we have a 1 second time on the attack game event, and we have 2 seconds time on the attack end event, okay? Then we have a start attack, so the increment, which is happening immediately, and is moving the attack count to 1 because he started the attack here. Then he starts attacking, is now attacking, whatever. And then here I have a start attack trigger. So after 1 second, I think that from here to here is 1 second. Yes, it's about 1 second. Because it's 47,994, so it's basically 48, and it is 49. So roughly after 1 second, we get the start attack trigger. Okay? The start attack trigger is doing the actual attack. As you can see, it's resolving the combat. He's trying to understand if we hit or miss. Okay? And how much damage we do. Then after another second, so yes, at 50 seconds here, we receive the end attack, and the end attack is moving the attack count from 1 to 0. Right? So it seems that the sequence is kind of fine. Then we are at 50, eh? Then after this, what happens? After this, he attacks again. Okay, he attacks again, and I think the same thing should happen again. So we have at 1 second the combat resolution, and at 2 seconds the completion of it. So he started the attack, so 0-1, so that's okay. He resolved the combat after 1 second. and he does 50 damage. Okay. And then he goes on like this, so and then he ends the attack, he does 0, 1, 1, 0. I mean, everything runs fine, and then I don't understand. Then again, there is an event attack 3, 1 second, 2 seconds. He's resolving the attack. He's doing 50 damage. So, what is the problem? I don't understand. End attack. 1, 0. So he's working okay. I mean, for all these attacks, it worked fine. Then for the last one, it crashed. Okay. Let me just check the fighter 3 name. End attack trigger combat event. Yes, that is the completion of that attack. Then here again, start a new attack. 1 second, 2 seconds. Start the attack. He's now attacking. He didn't do the combat resolution either. Why? Here is a bit of a mess, because you see that he's starting to attack twice. Fighter 3 alive starts attacking with stance, you see, with weapon fist. So he's doing start attack before 0, start attack after 1. But then here seems to be starting again. But how is it possible? And how is it possible that this is 0 if here it was 1? You see this 1? PS Combat 1? It cannot be 0 here unless it's in another thread or in another, I don't know, in another universe. Unless it's in another universe. Because that variable is set on what? That variable attack count is set on PS character. There is a variable of PS character. Right? Yes. There is a variable of PS character, so so there is no way from here to here that it stays at, that is, you know, from here to here. How can this variable be 1 and then without going through the minus minus, how it can become 0? And also, why is starting twice without ending? So now this one seems to be okay. The problem is this one, okay? Because this one seems to be okay because he restarts normally. He does the combat resolution. He does 50 damage. But you see that here they are like overlapping each other somehow. So the start of the previous one is executing here. You see that we are executing 2 combat resolutions here. So it's like if they are overlapped. It's like if they are overlapped somehow. But the issue is here, and this thing should not start if the other one didn't finish. That is super weird, boys. That is super weird. So we have 2 start of attack, one next to the other, at a difference of about half a second. where we start one and then we immediately start another. But it's not possible because there is a check that says that if that variable is 1, it cannot start another. But you see that for some reason this variable went from 1 to 0 in this half a second. So something happened here, which is not an end event, but I don't think I'm decrementing that variable anywhere else. I mean, decrementing it also, unless there is a call to end attack. Unless there is a call to end attack in a stupid place, but it should not be. You see, all these are commented out. So the only end attack that happens is inside the trigger. At least this is how it should be. Now we search if it's in any other place, but I think I have to search the entire project because assuming that the search works, because sometimes this freaking search is not working, but sometimes the freaking search is not doing its job. So this one is inside the trigger, okay? No, it's nowhere else. It's nowhere else. It's nowhere else. In attack count minus minus is only here. I think I should search it with you see that if attack count is greater than 0, we don't allow to start the attack. So we just return false and the attack will not start. If attack count is 0 or less, okay, well, let's say 0, then we set the attack count to 1 and we consider the attack started. If he's already attacking, his attack count greater than 0. What is this? Well, this is the creation of the character, so I think that this one happens only one time. There are no other places. There are no other places. There is a mystery, boys. There is a freaking mystery. I mean, I could ignore it, you know. I could just say, okay, if count is greater than that, you know, don't accept. Holy shit, what I did. Did I move something somewhere? I've seen a weird click. Come on, select. Oh my god, select this freaking thing. Thank you. I can search with just to be sure, but attacker attack count. Here is just printouts. Then there is in the constructor attack count equal to 0. Then there is this one, that is the one that we have just seen, right? If it's greater than 0, false, otherwise set it to 1. And there is OK. This one is commented out. And then there is this minus minus, which is happening in the end. So, wow. Do you have any idea of why this can happen? Because basically I have a situation where I have an inconsistency, you know, of logs and time. So it's like if there is a start attack, end attack, start attack, end attack. He did it like 3 or 4 times, okay? And at a certain point we see start attack, you know? We see it twice for the same character, and the kind of a gate variable, and the gate variable, which should be guarding this case, so we should not allow him to start another attack. It seems to have been already reset by someone. Is it in the blueprints? I mean, maybe in the blueprints, in some stupid way, we call that code, or I don't think in the blueprint we are calling any start attack or end attack, but anyway, even if we do, we should see it in the print. We should see. I placed the printout before and after, you know. So there is no freaking chance. Yeah, this one is blueprint callable. Why is blueprint callable? Why this thing is blueprint callable? Am I really calling it from blueprints for whatever reason? Why end attack is blueprint callable? Because that could be the only reason, eh? That could be the only reason, that the blueprints are calling that function somehow. I don't know why I did that though. Okay, we will search everywhere, end attack, in the blueprint, and probably we will find it, okay? Because that's the only explanation. There is no other explanation. It must be called by the blueprints. It must be called by the blueprints, guys. There is no other way. End attack. Magic and combat. What the fuck? What is this? What is this? Why I did this? Choose roll direction. Receive combat roll. I guess in between those two there is a receive combat roll, eh? Or receive combat block. Okay. I think I know why I did this, and I know. But one second. Where was the thing? 533. Where was the double thing? Because I know why, and I will tell you in a second. I will tell you in a second why, but I know exactly why. In theory, it should work anyway, but yeah, I feel like the cat on that stair, which is trying to go up, and in reality is going back. I mean, in reality, it's not moving. In reality, it's not moving at all. No, but I know why. I know why. Sending. I just need to find again that thing, but now I know why, and I will explain you in a second. I just need to find where we have the double thing. Okay, combat and attack, combat trigger and attack. Here is a set life start attacking. There is a attack event game and attack event 3. It is already fucked up. Why there are 2 end event? Oh no, it's adding the end event. Okay, adding the end event. No. Before 1, resolving the combat. Okay, resolving the combat and attack. Before 1, after 0. Okay. Ah, here is the double start. Here is the double start. Here is the double start. Right? Yes, there is the double start. In between, there should be setting character rotation. No, there should be a receive combat roll. But it's not here. Unless I don't see it. Do you see it? There is a receive combat block here. Block is the same. I think block is the same. Block is calling also in the attack, yes. And there is a receive combat block. There is a receive combat block printed here. Actually, there are multiple things. There is a combat roll, and then after combat roll, there is a combat block, and then after the combat block, there is an attack. Holy shit. Okay, I will explain you why he's doing this, okay? So, one day, I decided that an attack could be... What is this music? It's not bad. Ah, it's the new one that I added. It's Portal. One day I decided that the attack could actually be split in multiple actions. And it's exactly this one. So it could be split in roll, attack, or block. Right? And so what I did, I decided to call the blueprint to execute the roll or the block. And then I said, oh wow, if I don't put the end attack, the thing will fail, because I have to say that after a roll, or after a block, our attack is closed. What seems to happen here is that there is no delay between, like this thing are taking 0 time, I think this thing is actually playing the animation, which is an event. The delay is here though, there is a delay. There is a bit of a delay, which is 5 multiplied by random float. So up to 5 seconds. Why random? No idea. But it can be 0, because random float is giving you a number between 0 and 1. Why I did this? No idea. Why I did this 0 multiplied by. This duration is just a random delay. But what I think is happening is that we are start attack, and it is actually a melee. Okay. Start attack, and it is actually a melee operation. Start attack. No, fuck it. It is the melee operation. Then, for some reason, this one is a roll. This one is a roll, and the roll is not blocking. Even if it should be inside attack. Start attack. I mean, there is a freaking mess between the. I don't know if it's a good idea to mix blueprints and C++ code in this situation. I don't know if it's a good idea. Because some are events, and events like these things, events are not functions. These are events. So you are executing this, but in reality you are going forward, and you are completing this before this even ends. And which, by the way, for animations, I think will anyway be the case, but unless you put a delay, which will anyway be the case, but. But you see, it's clear that we receive a combat roll and a combat block before the mess happens. Okay, so it's sure that we are receiving these two operations, and these two operations are actually the ones that are resetting the number at 0. Even if probably those two didn't complete yet. Probably these ones did not complete yet. Even if I'm not scheduling, I'm not scheduling a timed event. So I still don't understand why it crashes though. Because these two additional functions are setting the variable to 0 even faster, So here it goes to 0, here it goes to 0 again, and then we start another combat, right? Which can be perfectly fine, because now here is not visible, but here actually we have set to 0. So that's perfectly fine. The problem is that after these two, we have two start attack. This is where I don't understand, This is where I don't understand. Fuck it. I think there is a mess between the blueprint. Here the blueprint is still executing. Okay, so it's still running. He's playing the animation of block, which by the way doesn't exist, but he's playing it. He's playing it. It didn't end yet. But the end attack already happened, so he moved the variable to 0. Here we start one attack, but there is the other one, the roll, they still have to complete. And believe it or not, between this call and the next one, the rolls completes, and so set my variable to 0 again, but it does it like in the middle. And so another attack starts, and then everything gets fucked up. Yes, so I think this is exactly what is happening. I think that is exactly what is happening. That there are two actions. I think this happen only if there are two actions in a sequence for roll and block. I think this will not happen if you have a roll and attack. Because the first roll, the first closure, the first ending of this allows another attack to start. The second block prematurely ends the subsequent attack, and so the next attack starts to overlap, and then everything fucks up. Because the gate is not a gate. Because the gate is not a real gate. The gate is not a real gate. Why? Why the gate is not a real gate? So start attack, end attack. When this finishes, start attack, end attack. Then we have the fucking roll. The roll should say start attack anyway, no? Why the combat block that this thing is not doing start attack? How we are scheduling this freaking... I think I know, I did it and I remember the code, so in this case, strangely enough, I remember the code. Is inside... I remember it perfectly. Because I added it relatively recently. I mean, it was like, I don't know, 1 year ago, but... or 6 months ago, or 1 year ago, but I remember exactly because I've seen it. I've seen it. Let me search for roll 1 second. No. Current document. No. It's not in attack. It's in combat manager. It's in combat manager. There should be a roll uppercase in combat manager. Come on. Here. Come on. Is in PS character attack someone? Okay, is in PS character attack someone. Fuck it. Is in PS character attack someone? No. Where is it, boys? Where is it? Please. Combat manager attack someone. Maybe it's not called roll, I don't know. Attack someone, okay. Where is the thing? Attack. Go inside attack. It was called the decision on decide on. It was called decide on action or something. Decide on. Take decision on attack. Fuck. Okay, I was starting to get upset. take decision on attack. Okay, so where it is called? It's called in Combat Manager for sure. Who is calling this? Who is calling take decision on attack? NPC manager. Okay, NPC manager is calling it. I don't know why, but I thought it was inside combat manager, but okay. Anyway, is calling this now. Okay, so I think it is the problem. Decision on attack. If attacker is already attacking, attacker default, attacker attacks someone, is now attacking, fail to attack, etc. The question is, on the roll, I'm doing the increment or not? I think on the roll I'm not doing the increment. I think on the roll I'm not doing the increment. So why I do the and if I don't do the, why I do the minus minus if I don't do the plus plus? I don't think here I do the increments. I think maybe I did it originally and then I removed it and I left in the code the end attack. Because I think the increment happens. I think the increment happens only in one place, okay? So I try to keep this thing sane, but I didn't manage to. I think I have this sequence mapped anyway. Sorry, where is the start attack? Because now I'm getting confused. Start attack is... yeah, it's inside attack. So yes, obviously. So, okay, so for the roll and for the block, we are not incrementing. So why we are decrementing? I have no idea. Why we are decrementing? Why we are decrementing? Why I have end attack here? Why? Because probably originally I did it differently, and so it was needed. And so it was needed. Is it needed maybe for characters and not monsters? No, it's the same, because also for the characters is exactly the same. Okay, let me remove this and let me remove this. I don't remember doing it in two different ways, you know, but maybe I wanted to block the fact that if you are rolling you cannot attack, or if you are blocking you cannot attack, and so I wanted to do it like separate that way. Okay, let me try to save it like this and see if it doesn't crash. Because basically here the 2 events in a row will not decrement the thing, right? The only problem is that
I will find a way to set things right.
yeah, I hope so. I hope I will find a way. I hope I will find a way. I hope. Zeratul, help me. Zeratul, help me now. Let me see the future. Let me see the future, like you do. Will I fix it or not? Will I fix it or not? Zeratul is a super cool character, by the way. I don't know if you know him, but it's super cool. He's like an insane character. I don't know if there are some animations of him.
Alas, the day has finally come.
The day is finally come.
The end war is upon us. And all of creation depends on our victory.
Is this guy?
I must look again to the wisdom of the Zelnaga. Their ancient constructs hold the power that could be our salvation.
In this alternate timeline, Zeratul has survived to see the battle.
And it is the explanation of the in-game traits. I think it's a mix of Heroes of the Storm and but anyway, it's that guy. You can see the future somehow. I mean, not perfectly, but you can kind of see it. You can see a bit of it. Okay, so now we don't have end attack there, so let's see what freaking mess happens. So if he crashes even more or what? The rotation is fucked up, by the way. Attack me, bitch, attack me. Yeah, the rotation is fucked up. I mean, he's rotating in the wrong position. Holy fuck, this guy's annoying. Take this. You see, it doesn't crash anymore. Yeah, you see, it doesn't crash anymore. I don't know why I had the end attack. Let me just see if we have at least 2 positions where I think it will kill me. Let me see if we have at least in the log 1 combat roll and 1 combat. So I don't know why I had that. I think I had that in the past for some reason, but receive combat roll, receive combat block. Yeah, you see, like here, he received in a sequence a bunch of stuff. So we received combat block, combat roll, like 3 in a row. But I think he's doing it too quickly though, because I think we need to add more delay on the actual roll thingy. Okay, so that was a kind of a leftover, you know? There was a kind of a leftover. He did the thunder! He did the thunder! The aggressive sound. So what we were testing actually works. This guy is super fast though. I cannot escape him, so there's no chance. When he's chasing me, I cannot escape him. I'm like, oops, what happened? Oh, it crashed? No. I have been killed, okay. There is no that animation, but I have been killed. My death animation didn't play. In theory I should respawn, no? Did I respawn exactly in the same place? Because it looks like I can move. Okay, but it doesn't crash anymore, boys. It doesn't crash anymore! It doesn't crash anymore. Let me play. Where are we? Let me play GG. It takes a bit though. When you send the command, it's like GG! GG! Okay, so in one test, we tested two things. We tested the aggressive sound is working because it did the thunder thing, and we tested that I just don't know why I didn't die. Where are my stats? Maybe because I'm a game master I cannot die. Yeah, probably. So I die, but I automatically respawn, something like that? Yeah, could be. Testing with a game master is not a great idea, I have to say, but... Let me see if I attack him again, if he's getting upset. Yeah. He's getting upset super easy. The problem is that I cannot freaking outrun him, you know? Because I have walk speed, which is this one. This is the walk speed. I have the normal running speed. And I have the sprint. This guy is fucking as fast as my sprint. So I have no freaking chance. Take this, bitch. This weapon has speed factor 4. Oh my god, I'm fucked. I will never kill him. Interesting to know if he's ending the chase and restarting the chase every time. I can debug him, no? Info. His player ID is 25. So if I do debug NPC PID 25 20. I would like to understand if he's still chasing me or not. Chase operation advance. Bro, what do you mean chase operation? You're next to me. Because you are on the stair. On the stair he cannot. For some reason on the stair he cannot attack me. Character rotation. chase will complete later. Why is staying in cannot chase? You see, it looks like sometimes it thinks it's not next to me. Like now, it's not attacking me. You see, it's not attacking me. The chase is still running, so it still thinks it's chasing me, but it's not. Is it because we have a kind of a stupid range? Yes, we have a stupid range. If I go slightly closer to him, then the chase is completed. Okay, so I think it's just a matter of the distance I have. I mean, the distance that there is between me and him. Okay, because I think we placed like a 2 meters something, but the 2 meter is probably not. By the way, I can step on top of him. Okay, but then I go down. But I can step on top of him because actually it's geometry. I can step on his head. No, from the front, no. From the side, yes. Also from the front. But then I go down because it's no collision. That could be a bit of a trick, huh? Okay. Okay, but it's not bad, it's not bad, it's not bad, it's not bad, it's not bad. So, the thing that we wanted to test was the aggressive sound. And the aggressive sound actually, at the moment, is properly played, okay? Maybe you didn't hear it, but I heard it and it's good enough. The sprint. Are the dwarf running at the same speed as a clan? That's a very good question. At the moment, in theory, yes, but because, you know, changing the speed of a character, it has so many implications. So many implications. Changing the speed of a character is so powerful, you know, and I don't know if you want to do it. If you want, you know, the clan to run faster than the dwarf. Otherwise, everyone will choose this character, you know, and no one will choose the dwarf because movement is so important. But in theory, he has shorter legs, so in theory, yes. Okay, let's try to change the speed. I have no idea how to do it, but we will do a change of speed. Okay. I have no idea how to do it, but hopefully it's not too complex. So at the moment we did the idle, which sometimes it should happen, and we did the sound. Okay, so these two we did. Now if they're good or bad we have to decide, but now I would like to do the speed. So I would like this character to sometimes change his speed. Question is how. So we are inside chase operations. We are inside NPC client, NPC operation chase, right? And we did the idle, we did the aggressive sound, and now we're gonna do the change of speed. We're gonna do the change of speed. The change of speed, wow, it can be faster than this. I think this monster, I mean, we should have the default speed to be slower than this. Where do we set up the speed of a monster? I think we do it in the blueprints, no? There is a part dedicated to speed. Let me test that. I don't remember where, but I think there is a character movement with all the numbers, you know. there is something very cool that you can set. I don't know if it's actually getting used or not, but I think so. I think so. Yeah, max speed, yes. No, but I think we have it also here. I think we have it. Well, the best will be to read the speed from the database, because actually we have in the database the speed, but I think at the moment we are not using that. I think at the moment we are using the defaults that are set in here. I think. I'm not 100% sure, but let me check. We can try to slow down this guy and see what happens. Yeah, but I don't use ALS for the monsters. And anyway, in ALS you can set the speed, you know? You can set the speed. But here we are looking at the character which is not using ALS. This guy is not using ALS. So, but where is that? No, I have to go in character movement. Character movement. Look at this gravity scale. So we can have him so that he doesn't sense gravity. Max acceleration 2048. Holy shit. Braking friction. Crouched half height something. You separate mass. Is a mass of 100. Mass of pawn for when the momentum is imparted. Okay. Default land movement walking. Default hover movement swimming. Okay, but you know the walk speed. I mean, I like this default land movement walking, right? I cannot imagine if I put it at running because I know there is no running. Okay. Walking, braking, max simulation, character movement walking. Max step height. Okay, it is very good because you can set, you know, the maximum you can go through. 45. Walkable floor angle 44. Walkable Z. Ground friction. Max walk speed 600. Holy fuck, 600, bro. Let's try to do 200. Max walk speed when crouched 100. Okay, let's try like this. Let's try like this. And then I will need to override those from the database. Why so much blueprints? Why? Hello, Enbin. Thanks for joining. Welcome back. We are using blueprints mostly for the UI and a bit for animation, but basically we're using blueprint for everything that is already slow by itself, you know. The rest we are using C++. And sometimes we are using blueprint just because it's quicker to prototype. So like we do something in a blueprint, we see if it works, and then after it works, if it works, we can move it to C++, which is anyway a good idea. Let's see if this guy is now moving at speed 200. Which will be very nice. Where is my guy? Where are you? I want to kill you. Where are you? Ah, you are up there again, huh? There is your spot, eh? You like that spot. Okay. Hello. Yeah, it's always me. Let's see now how fast you move. Motherfucker, you're slow, eh? You're slow, eh? Ah, you cannot reach me. Look at this. Hello? Hello? Ah, hello? Try to reach me if you can. You are so slow. You are so slow. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. You cannot do it. Now. So your rotation is kind of fucked up. Okay. So we can control the speed that way, which is very nice. Which is very, very nice. And this is the max walk speed. This is the max walk speed, right? So what? So we need to set the max walk speed. Where is it? Character movement walking. Character movement. Oh, why so weird then? Where is our 200? Ah, I see. Max watt speed 200. Okay. So it actually works like this. Max walk speed. Okay, so if we go in our code and we say, hey, we want to change the max speed of this guy, right? And we want to change it. So can we just do NPC get actor, get character, get movement component, whatever. Get movement component. Da, 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 da. So get movement component and then set max speed. No, huh? Would have been too easy, huh? Fuck. I can get the max speed. I want to set the max speed. Why can only get it and not set it? Get max speed modifier. What do you mean? I think I did this already. Why I cannot set the max speed? Why? Set max walk speed. Maybe I have to say walk. Wait a second. Set walk. No. Set walk. Walk. No. Nah. It should be just get character movement component and then set max speed. I don't know. Get movement component. Returns a pawn movement component, not a U character movement component. To get a character one, you can either cast it or just call get character move. Ah, fuck. Okay. Get character movement, right? There is no other. So get character movement. Okay. Set walkable. Get character movement. Don't forget include the header. Okay. Is it just a variable? Okay, it's just a variable. Max walk speed. Max walk. Like this without a function. Holy moly. 546. 546 is too much. It will kill me. Okay, it was an example, I get it. Okay, so how do we want to change the speed? How do we want to change the speed? Between -25? No, -25, no. Should it go slower sometime? I mean, it's already stupid, like a potato. If we make it slower than 25, I mean, no? I think we should just make it faster. So like normally it walks, but it can like go and decide to run. So do we randomize it? I think we can randomize it, right? We can randomize the speed. So we do a float run the speed, and then we do, what is it, fmat rand, and then we multiply this by what? We start from I mean, it should be a percentage of his current speed, no? So this will be between 1 and between 0. Hello, Path 30. Welcome. No, I have to do run range. Run range between 0. What do we want to do? We want a number between what? Between 0.5 and 1? No, between 0 and 0.5. Between 0 and 0.5. And then we multiply it for the speed. So we increase it 50%. Is it 50% enough? I think if you run, you go double your speed, no? I mean, depends on the monster, obviously, but I think 0.5 is not much. I think we should allow him to go between 0 and 1. But also I would like, if he increases, I would like to start from like 0.2, so a minimum increase of 20%.
Never underestimate the power of stupid things in large numbers.
This one I really like. Never underestimate the power of stupid things in large number. Oh my god. Because you know, when Serious Sam is fighting, he's usually fighting like hordes and hordes of monsters, but sometimes are stupid monsters, like the skeletons. You know the skeleton of Serious Sam? The skeleton of Serious Sam is so annoying. Skeleton horse or whatever it is. It's kind of a skeleton. Yeah, this one. Then in the different version of Serious Sam, obviously it's been a bit different, but the most typical, let's say, is this one. And it's very stupid, but in large numbers is very annoying. It's very annoying. Okay, so we will do random speed multiplied by whatever number is this, okay? I don't like too much all this redirection, but should I just do like this? It looks a bit like shit, but I don't know if there is a better way, but the better way is this. The better way is this, huh? Maybe. Okay, so let's try. So we give him a random speed, and then all of this I think will go into the scripting system, okay? Because in fact this kind of ability we want it into the scripting system. Never underestimate the power of stupid things in large numbers. Never do it, because they will overwhelm you. Okay, we did it, so we can launch it again and see what this guy is doing. So now this guy has the ability to run. Up to 200% of his speed, up to 100% of his speed. Right? From a minimum of 0.20. Ah, but fuck, but I never reset it. Holy shit. I never reset it, so it will continuously increase. It will continuously increase. It will become like a spaceship. Because I never reset. Is there a kind of a base and modified? Yeah, I think there is a base and modified. Max walk speed. I think there was a variable keeping like the modified walk speed, so that you can then reset it to the base. Because in this way we are just resetting the base, so it will become faster and faster and faster and faster and faster and faster until you die. Faster and faster and faster and faster and faster. Okay, now we have to be careful, because this guy seems slow, but after some time it becomes quick, okay? So we have to be careful.
You will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
I know. Oh man. Look at this guy, super slow. Super slow, super slow. You cannot reach me. There's no way. Look, la la la, la la la. You cannot reach me. He's searching for me, but what is he doing now? I think he got stuck or something. Or we set his speed to a stupidly low number. Let's not move. He's still chasing me though. Hello? Hello? He did the thunder, he did the thunder. Yeah, okay, he did the thunder. It's him, it's him doing the thunder, it's him. It's him doing the thunder. Yeah, I think the code is fucked up. Is there a max... I think there is a max walk speed modified or something like that. No? So I need to keep it in my memory. I need to keep it in a variable somewhere and then I change it. Because this thing is wrong. You didn't tell me, but this is totally wrong. Because we are taking his speed and multiplying it by. We have to add on top of it. So we basically killed him. He couldn't move. So I think we need to set, but I think we have it already. We have all our characters have by default max walk. 1 second. All our characters have by default all the, in addition to the one of Unreal, but they have the speed. No, what was it? I think we have like it's under race info, because it's divided by race. So I have to do get race info, I think. Yes, if I do get race info, inside race info, I think I have, what is race info? Is a pointer? Or yeah, it's a pointer for sure. Inside race info, which now it says there is incomplete, the brother of incomplete, okay. the sister of incomplete, the father of incomplete. Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Bulk object, right? Bulk objects. PS race info. Come on, easy. Okay, so we have to include. Bulk objects. Bulk objects, and then PS race info.h. Right? And then go back to where we were. I don't know. Fuck me. Yeah, sorry, I did it in the wrong place. You didn't see anything, huh? Okay, so now, in like 15 minutes, Unreal Engine will realize that we have included what he wanted us to include, and it will give us, and hopefully it will give us a freaking information. Meanwhile, since it doesn't want to, we will just go here and just search for, I think we have all the speed, I think we have all the speed here. Get speed modifier, just have to remember how we did it, but get speed modifier, speed, there it is. We have all the things. We have walk speed, run speed, sprint speed, speed climb, speed swim, speed fly. So these are so the only thing we will have to do, we will have to set them at the beginning, you know, because now we are not doing it. Now these variables are actually read from the database. So if we go to the database, we have our race info where all this information is actually stored and they are actually properly read. This one, speed walk, speed run, speed sprint, you see all this thing, which by the way I think are meaningful already. Speed sprint, I think I added it myself. But I think these are never used. Or maybe we can do it now. Let's do it now. It's something that anyway we have to do. So it's better if we do it properly, you know, in the database. So I don't have to do the code twice. Let me just see. There's a speed walk, for example. If it's used, okay, there is a kind of a default. But then you see that it's read from the database. But then I think it's never used. So I think we need to load and set. The problem is that I don't know when I should do it. I should do it probably in the begin play of my character. Yeah, instead of IntelliSense, I think we should call it Stupid Sense. I mean, I don't know, because Intelli is another thing, you know. It should be Stupid Sense, which I don't know if it exists, but you know, because IntelliSense or slow IntelliSense or slow sense. When we should do the setting of all these values properly into the engine. Well, for sure after we created our character. And I think it should be, in my idea, it should be in the begin play or when the character is actually transported. I think we can do it, but I would like to avoid doing it in the blueprints. I would like to do it here somewhere. So I think that our character has a begin play, but in the begin play we don't do anything. We have a setup player input component. I'm just trying to understand if we already have a function or not. Or if we already have a place, because the other place is when the character is spawned. Do you think there is a problem in the begin play? if I do it there, because that seems to be a good place. I think that this will have already associated. When I'm here, I think the race info should be valid. Gion, do you have a point of view on this? Should I do it here? Set all speed to be the ones read from the database. So I'm not sure if I do get race info here if this is valid, but I hope so. I hope it's valid. And then I have, you know, speed walk, speed, but speed run doesn't exist in Unreal, right? There is no speed run. There is just walk, and then you vary the. So speed run, we will read it. So basically, the get character movement. No, why you deleted that? Get character movement, and then max walk speed equal to. Why is it called max if anyway is the current one? No, it's the current speed. It's not the max walk speed. It's the current speed. I don't get it. I don't get why it's called max. Anyway, we do like this. Get race. So the character will move at that speed. Then for the rest, like run, sprint, etc., I think we will set it on one side on ALS. Yeah, the problem is that for the characters that are using ALS, I don't know if they are reading this. I don't know if they are reading this thing. But let me see. Let me see. Okay, so let's go back to the editor. Let's put back the speed to 600, right? And then in the database for the trapper is set. The trapper is is this guy 29. Okay, is the race 29. For him the walk is 180, so it's very slow. And the run is 320, so 180, okay? So I want to check if I put back the speed here as 600, if it will be slow. You can change the acceleration. No, but the acceleration is something else. The acceleration is how much you accelerate, you know. So how quick you change the speed. The velocity. Velocity seems better. The velocity. There is a velocity which is 000. I don't know, boys. I think it's max walk speed and that's it. No? Okay, let's put back the walk speed at 600 and the crouch speed at 300, which is half of that. And now we will see if it moves quick or slow. In theory, it should move slow. Did I recompile? Why doesn't it tell you the time here? I can check it from the X. 12:04. No, I didn't. I didn't recompile. Okay, let's recompile this. and we see if actually goes low. So if it goes low, I think we are in a good way, because we are setting the speed from the database. And then, okay, let's assume that this works. If this works, we go back to our NPC operation chase, and so here we can do, instead of doing this, we can always get our race info max speed, which will never be modified, you know, which is like the default. So speed walk, and this one we can multiply, and this one we can do speed walk. No, sorry. This one we can do speed walk multiplied by, why I don't do 1.2 to 2, so I easy my life. Speed walk that, and then I do NPC actor, we said get movement, character movement component, character movement, and then max walk speed equal to this thing. Okay, so why failed? Because I was typing. Because it compiled while I was typing. Velocity is the current speed, but velocity seems to be a vector. I think velocity is a result, is a velocity vector, so it's the speed at which the character is currently moving, calculated by the engine. So like if you drop him from a skyscraper and he's falling down, his velocity will be the speed at which he's falling down, right? But it's not the speed at which you want him to move. The speed at which you want him to move is max walk speed, for my understanding, right? Right or wrong? I think it's right. I think I'm right this time, Gian. This time, I think I'm right. No? Maybe. Let me drink something, because here I'm always speaking. And I need to drink something. Okay. Okay, the server already crashed. Good news. So it means that get race info is not valid in the gameplay. But wait. The engine is doing a stupid begin play. The engine is doing a stupid begin play for every object in the game. I don't know exactly why, but he's basically creating an empty dummy object for each of the objects you have. So I think he's crashing for the first one. He's crashing for the initial begin play, which is not something that we really care for. No, but actually no. It seems to be crashing before that, after that, because here is a repopulating NPC. So it seems it's crashing my code. Huh? PS character 98 begin play, which is coming from where? No. It's coming from load start game instance. Begin play. No, yes. Repopulate live. Load all NPC character data. Load all NPC. So we don't have yet. So in begin play, I think we don't have yet, unfortunately, the race info loaded. We don't have it. PS character loader. Pity though. So here we don't have yet the when I'm spawning. I'm doing spawn actor. I'm doing spawn actor. And then I'm doing the thing. Okay. Nah. Okay. Fine. I understand. So begin play is not the right place. We have to do it. We have to do it after. We have to do it when. Well, we can just do it when this is called. For the NPC, for the characters, for the player, for the player. For the player, I don't know. Okay, so here is when we do the repopulate live, right? We do repopulate live, repopulating NPC, load character data. Yes, and then we do the setup here, unfortunately. So we do it only at this point. Well, we can do it inside this function though. Create NPC. I think we can do it inside of this. Because here anyway we are setting up all the variables for the NPC, so holy moly. Create NPC, why? Yes, it's calling this. Which then is calling this. But you see that here is expecting race info to be valid. Anyway. Yeah, race info. Okay. I don't want to ask myself too many questions. I think it's okay. Why are we still doing this? Why we are still doing this thing? We are doing some weird stuff in here, but it works, so at the moment I would not question it too much. But here we are not loading. No, create NPC is already coming when we have the. Where is the load of this thing? Load character date. Create NPC. It's kind of weird. Is the only function where we do it? Ah, it's here. I didn't see it. It's here. It's here. So it's just after. It's just after. No, the create NPC. I think we should remove it one day. It's just after. It's here in the load. It's here in the load. So it's in PS character load actually. Yeah. It's in PS character load. So it's inside of this function actually. Which is a huge function. I don't know if we have. Let me just search if in this block we are working with speed somehow. No, we are not working. We are not working with speed in this block. Or walk. No. Race info probably yes, because we are going to read it at the beginning. And we are also gonna do a set race info, which is doing this. But that one I would not touch it. I would touch. I think we can do it. Override HP, set money, set guild, set loot, set familiars. There's a lot of stuff. Set quest. Is loading the inventory. Is loading relationships. Is loading variables. Is loading merchant. Is loading trainers. Is loading spells. Is loading. Oh my god. No, I think we can do it just next to the race info, right? Next to the race info, I think is a good place. So, which is basically here. So let me say I can take it from the begin play. I can take it. Let me put a. I was thinking the begin play was not a good idea. Yeah, it's only walk speed. I mean, we don't have any other one, but. Okay, so we do it here, okay? Now, let's see if it works. Yeah, when you have a large project like this, it's always a mess to understand where to put the stuff. So, it's not that you are, you know, spending a lot of time to actually think what to do, but Pulla, how are your points? 547. Not bad. With 547, you can spawn. You can spam like a boss. All the icons. How much you had before? 572. Because then you lost something. You had 572, and then you lost something somewhere. You lost the 30, and so you went to 42, and then you played again. No, 42. Strange though. I don't know if it's really working this time, because at 42 was like half an hour ago. In half an hour you should get 30 points. I don't know if this points thing is really working. Really working. I don't know. I think it's working a bit how it wants. You know? Because you lost the 30, so you went to 42, 542. And that was a long time ago. At least half an hour, so... Unless you did other gambles, but I didn't see it. I didn't see other gambles. Okay, let's do this. Now is what? Now is 12:34. Okay, in 10 minutes, unless you go to bed, you will do points again, and it should be 557. If it's not 557, I don't know. I don't know. So the good news is that the server is not crashing. OpenBob. What is OpenBob? It's a new open source program called Bob. And immediately Gion is playing and winning, you know? He just lost some points. And you are showing him how to win, huh? Like, boom. Bob Spongerino. Ah, Spongerino. Hey, it will arrive. It takes a bit. It takes a bit, but it will arrive. If you open it, if you selected it, it should arrive. But you can just type in the chat, you know. I think it's redeem fine. I don't know. I don't remember, but I think it's fine, the keyword. Where is our guy, huh? He's always in the same place. He's waiting for us. Hello. Test the subject. Yes, you are a test subject at the moment. You are important as a rat. And in this case, a rat is very important. So let me see how quick you move. Ah, you move slow, eh? Okay, so it worked. Now in theory... Okay, it did the aggressive sounds. It did it... Oh, it's increasing, you see? Holy shit. It's increasing speed. Holy moly. It's increasing again. He caught me. Oh my god, I need to look where I'm going. Ah. So what? You're slow again? Hey, you're not that slow. You're not that slow. Yeah, the idle looks very bad. I think we should not have an idle, man. We should just have a movement left or right. It went a bit slower now. Okay, but the change of speed is working, huh? Oh man. You want to eat me? You want to eat my leg? Why? You want to eat my leg? Why? I think I died. No, I'm taking hits. I'm dodging like a boss. He's rotating in a stupid way. Okay, anyway, the speed change works, boys, which is very nice. The speed change works. And the rotation is completely fucked. But the speed change works, which I think I like it. Okay. Okay, so the speed change is working, and also we have set the basic speed to all the creatures the proper way, which is pretty nice. It's something we had to do anyway. So now if we want to change the speed, we can just change it in the database. Now the problem is that changing the speed I don't know if I want to do the change of speed really random, or if I want to do it when he cannot reach the target, you know. Maybe he can do a check to see if he's actually getting closer. And if he's getting close, yeah, I think we should do it this way. Huh? If he's getting closer, Bob the Sponge with his message. But it didn't work, man. So you should do exclamation mark redeem fine. You know? Because this is the message. If you go here, you read this. You see this? Exclamation mark redeem fine. And that is what you should type in the chat. You can copy paste it if you want. Or you can click here. But if you paste it in the chat, it will work. 100%. 100% I don't know, because these bots are kind of a bit stupid, but let's say 95%. Okay, so we fixed that, we fixed this, which is good. PC operations. I don't have PC operations here. PT. The idol is not very good. I think we should just have him look around. The idol looks stupid because he really fully stops, you know, and I think it should be a right or left movement or something. Idol looks super bad. This one works. This one works. This one I don't know if it's a good idea, but yeah, we should probably do it. Okay. You already done it and lose point with? No. Why? No, it's not possible. Try now. If you lose it, I give you the points back. Consider there is a timeout, so what should we do now? Do we want to try this fuzzy bat or not? How do I have my NPC strafe? I want my NPC to strafe or not? To run in circles. What I want this guy to do. You're very stupid. Now what? Huh? Now what? You must face the enemy. Motherfucker. But anyway, it kind of works, huh? I mean, it's not perfect because the animation sucks, but the animations are kind of bad and the sound of the feet is kind of bad, but overall it works. Now the point is when he's reaching me, you know? When he's reaching me, first thing we should increase the maximum distance of attack, because at the moment it's too short, and as you can see, if I'm standing here, he's not attacking me. If I go just slightly forward, he's attacking me. And then there is this rotation, which is completely fucked up. But okay, I mean, I think at least we tested all these things, so which is not too bad. It's not too bad. So I think the idol is not a good idea. What can be a good idea is like an aggressive sound and aggressive animation. So like he, you know, like if he can do something like he shows that he's upset, then would be okay. But if he's just standing still, it's not possible. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Yeah, try to do it. Try to do this. Try to do this just without the dot. And I think it will work. Assuming it's not in cooldown. I think it will work. Plan aggressive sound, change the speed. This change the speed, I think we should do it like if the monster is not reaching you, then it can increase the speed. And then when it reaches you, it should then go into a kind of a... Okay, let's try to improve the roll block, whatever. Okay, the roll block thingy. Okay, this character unfortunately does not have a block. So the speed we did it. The fuzzy pad, I have to think about it. But these three we did. Now when he's attacking me, we would like him to reposition, block, get in defensive stance, charge, do something, you know. Like go after you, for example. Go after you and trying to attack you from the back. Right? The reposition is something like that. So he tries to catch you from the other side. From the back. So try now the points. Let's see if you got points or not. The Twitch one is always instant, like 1 second, boom. The problem is that it's made mostly of bots. I have to remove those bots from the list. I have to remove those bots from the list. Dashboard. Because those bots are you see, all these ones with very high number of points are bots, which we use for plane shift is me, for example. So all this one I need to remove. Another viewer also is a bot. The others should be fine, I think. Yeah, the other, I don't know this commander route, if it's someone or not. I have no idea. 562. 562 is not bad. Yes, 20 minutes after. Yeah, I think this time it kind of worked. So you have the. You got the points. And I think you were kind of. I think it works. I don't know. It works when he wants. When he wants, it works. When it doesn't, it doesn't. Okay, so what we want to do? We want to have that when the character is next to me, he tries to do something smarter than this, right? Because at the moment, in the blueprints, we have some logic, but that logic was created for characters which could actually roll. Maybe only when he chat. Yeah, maybe there's a kind of a timeout, you know, that happens. If you just leave the screen open, maybe after some time your browser goes in kind of timeout for the chat. And I mean, in theory, it should not, because you can still read it. But it's still possible, yes. Possible that it goes like in timeout. I'm pretty sure on Twitch it works perfectly, but just because they have a better platform, you know. So if you want more points, I think you should watch on Twitch. So you see how we were doing here. If I go under blueprints, if I go under PS character, there is this block and roll, okay? This block and roll are the two that are responsible for having the character move in a certain way. Now the execute combat roll, let me just check what it's doing, because I did it long time ago, okay? So execute combat roll is choosing the roll direction. Yeah, because this is for characters that have the roll animation, but that monster doesn't have it, and so he's trying to do this, but he cannot do it, and so he's just rotating and then coming back and then rotating again. That's the problem. Oh my god, there is still an end attack here. Fuck. There is still an end attack, eh? Holy moly. It is super risky. And then here is doing the rotation again. How can I have my character walk backward? How can I have my character walk backward? I mean, for an NPC, not my character, my character. So how can I have an AI move backward? If you want to walk backward, do it with an animation in the blend space. Set it up in an animated instance. Then instead of playing a walk forward animation, play a walk backward animation. Rotate the pawn mesh 180 degrees, play the walk backward animation and use move to unflare the orient variable. Then you will, if you are using the character movement component, you need to unflare the orient variable. Then you will be able to control the exact rotation of your character. Alternatively, you can rotate the skeletal mesh with the character forward backward for the player character. Rotating the pawn mesh will have its back facing me. Now if you make the change in a single mesh, rotate the character 180 degrees and the mesh 180 degrees. Okay, so this guy wants to basically wants to rotate the container of the mesh, which is the character, 180, and then the mesh 180 the other side, so it will look like if he's looking at you. And then you will use move to a certain position, but with the walk backward animation. The eye keeps rotating the capture back to plus 180. I mean, this idea is not bad, no? To have the character rotate, but I think it would be better to have in the blend space. Because ALS is doing that, right? ALS is doing the backward movement, and the way he's doing the backward movement, that he actually has a backward animation. One day I will have to clean up all this thing. I think there is a walk back, which is actually walking backward, right? Now we don't have that in our trapper guy. We don't have it in this guy, unfortunately. Because this guy can only walk forward, but it's fine. I mean, we can assume that we can for now play the same animation. I was just thinking if we can do it. I mean, if the speed can be negative, and if you set a max walk speed at minus 100, does it goes back or? If I say that my character is minus 100, that max walk speed, does it goes in the opposite direction? Probably not, no? Otherwise people would just do it this way. Hello, Yebel Charles. Welcome. Good evening. What tips I have for you for? Depends on which area. I don't know. What are you making? Are you making a game, or you are just approaching the engine for the first time, or? What is your background? I have a blank space where it's like standing still, or walking, or running. You're trying to make a game? Nice. Unreal Engine is a pretty good engine, so I think you can use it for making pretty much any kind of game. So I don't know if I have to put it in a blend space, like because the blend space depends on the speed, right? From 0 to 100. Can I have a blend space from -100? No. How do I change this value? I don't remember. Blend sample. View. -100. It doesn't allow me to put any value which is negative. And actually the minimum seems to be 25 for whatever reason. Blend sample 0, 50, 100. 0, 50, 100. I cannot have negative speed, eh? Pity, because it would have been a very simple solution. You know, you could have the walk forward and the walk backward in the same blend space, and then just moving the speed to minus. So it's a pity, because it could have been a very easy solution, you know. How do I know if my character has a roll animation? Because here basically instead of roll, you know, I mean, if he doesn't have a roll, he can just jump back, you know, he can just do a small, I mean, he can do a movement in that direction. You know, he can do a movement in that direction instead of actually moving. Animation. I need an animation with, or I have an animation with root motion, you know, like I have for the roll. Because here I have basically I have an animation with root motion, which is allowing the character to roll to the ground and cover some space, you know. Or I just say, move to, you know, move to I can have instead of this. Let me try to change something. Let me remove the roll, which anyway it doesn't exist. Because the roll was doing a rotation, a movement, and another rotation. It is the angle of the rotation. Get actor forward vector. So I think I can do simply something like that. Get actor location plus get actor forward vector multiplied by let's say 2 meters. In this case we will do something different. We will do like it was for the roll, so we are rotating in a random direction, walking in that direction, and then facing the character again, okay? Just to test. It's not really something that maybe is the best way to do it, but Pawn is me. I mean, what do you mean pawn? Pawn is self. Is me. Acceptance radius 5. Stop on overlap. Let me try what it does like this. So which kind of game are you trying to develop? If you are still here, obviously. What is the type of the game? I just want to see this character move a bit, you know, and not just chasing me to death. But I think we need to think this way deeper, and it's connected also to the animations we have available. Because, for example, if we have the roll, we can do the roll. If we don't have the roll, we need to do like a small jump. Maybe you could like this character could jump in a certain direction fairly easily, but we don't have a jump animation for it, so we can make it. Or we could have it like a repositioning through a jump. I think it will look pretty scary. Or just a quick movement. I think that now it will look pretty slow as soon as my server decide to go up. Okay, it's up now. I think now it look pretty slow as a movement, so it will really rotate, walk, and rotate again. But it's exactly what the roll was doing, so it was just a test again for an action which was involving a bit of a movement, just to mix things a bit. Mia. But I still think my character is running too quick. Okay, let's try to go in a place where it's kind of open, like here. Or even better, like here. We did the thunder. So in a place like that, he's really upset. And then to have, yeah, there is still this problem of the acceptance range. Yeah, you see, repositioned a bit. The issue of the repositioning is that then he's losing the distance for attacking. So at the moment he cannot attack because he's out of range, but he's within the chased range, and so he's not chasing, something like that, you know. So like, I think that now we are like in a, I need to fix this range thing. I think it should be way more accepting, at least for NPC. They should be way more accepting. At the moment he's like in a stupid position where you see the chase active. Yeah, still he's kind of trying to chase, but he's actually not doing it because he's within the acceptance radius, I think. Even if the chase, I think I had like 1 meter. NPC operations, where the hell is that? Why this thing is not ordered alphabetically? Chase over, I was here already. Chase operation. So when we do the move to, you see there is this acceptance range. Acceptance range is 150. So at 1 meter 50, so in theory, do you think there is only 1 meter 50 between me and the center of him? Probably yes. So I think we need to do an acceptance range of 1 meter. The problem is that if I do an acceptance range of 1 meter, it becomes like he's standing on top of me, you know? I think it would be better to have an attack range which is longer, so that he can attack, you know? But here the chase should have stopped, right? No, he's still chasing. This is what I don't understand. So if I move forward, he's chasing me. Then when he arrives at a certain point, he seems to be happy with the distance and he stops. But still, my chase operation because I think I have the same acceptance range. I think I need to I need to have not exactly the same value. I need to allow a bit of a... Yeah. Let's do acceptance range plus 0.5 or something like that. Plus 500. So let's add another alpha meter at least. Also because my character may be running, you know. And so there may be a kind of a desynchronization. I mean, it cannot be perfect. Let's try to do a plus 500 range for... I think that's the problem. I have the same value between the chase operation and my check of the distance. Need to have a bit of a... StarCraft music is insane anyway. I don't know, maybe because I played the game and so I remember it from the campaign and from everything. And from the tournaments and from whatever. I think it's very good music on StarCraft. So the guy he left, yeah boy, or yeah boy, or yeah ball, yeah ball. Yeah ball, Charles, are you still here or no? You asked some question and you disappeared. Why? Why you went away? And most importantly, why you didn't subscribe? Why? Let's see now. I think now should be better. Did I do it right or no? I did the sides. The sides is less than the acceptance range plus 500. So if the acceptance range is 1 meter, actually I think it's 2 meters. It's 2 meters. No, it's 150. Okay, it's 150. If the acceptance range is 150 and is moving at 150 distance, here I'm checking if my 150 is less than 150 is less than 2. If it's less than 2, we are good. Yeah, I think I did it right, huh? I think I did it right, huh? I opened this YouTube channel. What do you mean? What do you mean it's not all? Hello, man. Come here in the open. Come here in the open. Don't be angry, don't be angry. Don't be angry. And now he's like next to me. So don't tell me that he's still not in acceptance range. Don't tell me that he's still not in acceptance range. At the moment he's just inactive, so like he doesn't give a shit. So because maybe I didn't hit him in the face, and he didn't take damage, and so his willingness to chase me ended up very early. But it's happening again, which is weird. Why? Why, man? Why you don't attack me? Do I need to be in combat mode with you? I don't understand. Fuck. What the hell? Okay, let's check if the chase operation completed, okay? I think now the chase operation completed at least. So we should have something this, like chase operation reach target. Okay. Yeah, in fact it's saying chase operation reach target, we are done. So my change actually helped. Okay, before we were staying in a continuous chase, which was actually not. Maybe because the monster doesn't know math? Yeah, maybe. Ah, you have opened his YouTube channel and he's not old. Yeah, but young boys can be pretty smart, you know? You think they are not, but they could be fairly smart. Maybe it's exactly because he's smart that he left. And the studio was nothing to learn, you know? So, he has a fight, which is at 15, you see? He has a fight, which is a behavior, so he wants to fight for 15 points, which is not bad. Then he's trying to locate his enemy, and locate target object, destination active, range, whatever, found most hated. You see, he sees that myself, I'm the most hated, so he wants to kill me. Right? Locate active operation, locate to local destination. Active behavior is fight. Then here is attacking me actually, so he tried to attack me at least once, but he kind of missed. So I think he didn't do any damage. Range perception, blah blah blah. Start attack. Here is me attacking. He's trying to fight. Need 15. Now he went into chase again. Chase 40. And he has a fight 10. I just don't understand. Maybe because I didn't do damage. Before he was chasing me and attacking me super easy. Fight now is 5. It goes down like 5 at a time. Then he does another chase. And then nothing. And then like silence forever. And then like silence forever. So it seems that it's chasing. He has some interest to fight, but that interest to fight is lasting very little. And then you see he's going back to like idle, so he's like doing nothing then. So as soon as I attack him, he's trying to chase me. But then when he arrives here, but before he was working though, before he was working. I mean, it seems that he's losing any interest, you know? He's losing any interest as soon as the chase completes. Why is losing any interest as soon as the chase completes? It's a bit of a mystery. Let me do some damage to him. Okay, I did 50 damage. I did 50 damage. Doesn't give a shit. When he reaches me, he doesn't care anymore. And actually the fight behavior goes to 0. Why? Should I test it with the production data? Because I feel that and by the way, fight here has been updated, but he has a zero value. I think we are too low on the threshold anyway. I think there is some threshold here in the database. Since it is the dummy database, there is some stupid threshold that is too low for him to be of interest. But why before he was working? Why before he was actually more interested in fighting than now? So when he was still inside chase, so when the chase was not completing, right? When the chase was not completing, he was attacking me. So I think the one that is reducing the fight behavior is actually the completion of the chase. So when he completes the chase, he is reducing the fight interest. It's probably scripted somewhere, but I always struggle a bit to freaking understand the scripts. Because they are, I don't know, they are all one inside the other, and I mean, it's good when you have everything set up that works well, but when not, it's a fucking mess. So I think I should have a, I don't know if I have chase here or not. So much text, boys. It's like reading a Bible every time. It's so freaking much text. Chase. No, chase is not here. So chase is probably on fighter, huh? Or on fighter or fight. Also, I don't know what is the difference between fighter and fight. Why there are two? Chase. Chase is here. Decay 1. Yeah, there is a decay, but there is a decay on the actual chase, I think. I don't know if this one is also reducing the fight. Fight. Behavior name fight. Decay 1. But also, because fight also has a decay. Growth 0, initial 0, minimum 0. So it starts at 0, okay, but then it decays. So I think that here we have a kind of a decay, you know, going on. I'm just amazed of the fact that before it was working. I can go towards him. Now, as soon as the chase finishes, he stops the fight. There is no chance. He doesn't care anymore. I don't know exactly what is moving the fight down. This is what I would like to understand, you know. Why my fight behavior goes to 0. We promise that we are printing this table every 200 milliseconds, so this log is like insane. Insane! You see there is a fight with an exclamation mark in this table, which means that anyway fight is kind of active. Is actually 2 out of 3. Why he stays at 2 out of 3, by the way? It looks like he stays at 2 out of 3, and maybe that's the problem, that the fight behavior is not finishing. Does he even try to fight me? He stays always at 2 out of 3 steps. You see? Because here there is chase 45. And there is fight at 15, which is always at 2 of 3. Interrupting, behavior fight at step 2 melee. Switching behavior from fight to chase. Okay, but this should be when I was out of range, right? When I was out of range. But then the chase operation should complete. Executing move to actor, yeah, you see it's moving. Chase will complete later, chase advance, reach a target. Okay, so here he was still far away. So he's reaching the target, and the first thing that he does is to switch the behavior to fight, you see? So this is the active behavior, and he's trying to fight me. Right? So he's trying to do it, and he's saying restarting behavior fight after interrupt blah blah blah, running fight step 0 locate operation. So he's trying to find me, and he says found, so he's finding me. Then here I don't know exactly what is this thing, but I think it is trying to locate a waypoint between me and him, but at the moment we are not using this. Maybe it is the problem, huh? Because he's trying to reach me through a waypoint? No, I don't think he should. But maybe that's the problem. Set target, blah blah blah, you know, he sees the target. Locate operation, active location position in busy room, rotation 00, blah blah blah. Completed step 0, running step 1, sorry, 1 is in Italian. Running step 1, rotate operation, so he's trying to rotate toward the right destination. And he's trying to rotate. Setting character rotation, rotating, okay. And then I hope that the rotate completes, right? Because if the rotate doesn't complete, that's our problem. Setting character rotation, Y13, Y8, Y3. Range perception. Completed step 1, rotate of behavior fight. So basically, I mean, it's a bit long, but it's a bit long because he's doing a million things. But basically, he saw me, he looked at me, he rotated towards me, and now he's trying to attack me, okay? Which is this. Running fight step 2, melee operation. Melee operation starting with melee range 200. Seek range 5000. Will attack the visible. He finds me. Melee starting to attack. Blah blah blah. Got normal attack. Blah 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 for entity 25. Set target object player. Behavior fight step 2. This thing has nothing to do with us. Fight. Advanced active delta 0, need 15. Decay rate 0. Fun most stated. Good normal attack. Set player. Complete later. Starts attack. It looks like he cannot attack me. I don't know. Variable for calculate damage. Did I click on the fucking... Did I click on the enable combat? Yes, otherwise it will not... Yes, I clicked on it. Otherwise it would not even attack me. But here it seems he attacks. And it does 50 damage? In theory it did 50 damage to me. One time at least. At least one time. Then he's chasing again. Then he's fighting again. Found no hated entity. No melee targeting range. Going to chase. Okay. It's a bit strange that he says found no hated entity though, because I should still remain the hated entity even if I'm not in range, so that is a bit strange. This found not hated entity is a bit weird. These are all the fucking chase. These are all the chase. These are all the chase, but chase 30. You know, it seems that when he completes the chase, like in this case, he completed the chase and he's done. He has no fight anymore. He has no this found no entity is the thing that is messing up with us. This found no hated entity, you know. So this one seems to be the problem, that at a certain point, and now he's completely, you know, he doesn't care anymore. He doesn't care anymore at all. If I attack him, he cares until he reaches me. And then he doesn't care anymore. Let me see if I have again and found no hated entity. 23, 38. Yes, we have again the same thing. Found no hated entity. Found no hated entity. He's gonna chase. Then he's gonna fight. Why says found no hated entity? I don't understand. Found no hated entity. He's gonna chase again. Maybe because here it was chasing me. I don't know. I can try. Let me try one thing. Okay. Let me try not to escape. So I will not escape. I will hit him. You see? If I don't escape, he attacks me. Now he's also trying to move. As soon as I escape by like 1 meter, then it's done. As soon as I escape and the chase completes, it's done. He's not interested in me anymore. I don't know why. Okay, anyway, it's too late, boys. I need to go. I don't know, I think the scripting system can be nice, but sometimes it's also a real pain. A real pain, because the fact that it takes me so much to just realize what the hell it's doing, it means that the scripting system is nice, but it's too painful. I don't know. Maybe we need to have a simplified reporting, because this reporting is too verbose, it's too much, you know, you cannot really follow it. Maybe a different level of verbose. I think we have different level of verbose. I can set it to like 15 or 20 or but basically my issue is when it goes into found no hated entity. Which I don't know exactly what is in the code, but somewhere in the code because if it's found no hated entity in range, yes, mutated position, sector, range. I think it's always in range, you know. Found no hated entity in this range, and this range is probably 200 or something. Is 2 meters. I think is when he says that, probably means that he's not finding into a specific range, and so he's going in chase mode. Come on, should I change this Visual Studio, because it really is making me mad sometimes. Why I have to wait so much time to get a fucking function in the same project? Why? Tell me, boys, tell me why. Why I cannot get my freaking Gizmo stated, which most likely is like 1 tab away? Why I cannot get it? Why? Now, after 1 hour. I think that not found entity in range is when he's trying to attack, most likely, and so he's going into chase mode, which is fine. But the problem is that when he finished the chase, he seems to be in a state where he's not interested anymore in fighting. Try Vax, they have a trial. But no, but I think there is something broken in my installation. It's impossible. I don't believe that Visual Studio is working so shit, you know. Maybe I should just reinstall it, or maybe if I remove it and reinstall it, because it's not possible, you know. That I think there is something with the cache, or something. I don't believe it's taking so much time. Also because the other Visual Studio, which is like this one, which is like 10 years older, you know. Whatever I click and I go to definition, it goes pretty much instantly. You know, so he gave me here the list of the symbols, but so why? You see, so it's basically instant. So I think there is something in the cache of my Visual Studio which is fucked up. I tried to clean it up already, but he's creating these huge PCH files. He's creating these huge PCH files of like 5 GB each. I don't know what the hell. Under Visual Studio, if you go here, there is this IPCH, and there are some huge files which in theory should be. This one like is 1.3 giga. This one is another 1.3 giga. 1.3 giga. So, which I don't know what they are, but. Searching the internet, it says that they are the index, but whatever index is not working, and I don't know why we have an index of 1.3 gig. Maybe because it's the whole Unreal. But sometimes, you know, I will need just to search within my project, so the dependency should be resolved within the project first, while it seems that it's not doing that. I didn't click on open, so it doesn't see. There it worked, here it doesn't. I mean, here it was working for some reason. When I was here, entity is not saying that now. It's not saying find no other entity. The problem is that I'm dying. I'm at 33 health. Oh shit. Why is that attacking me again now? Now it's not saying anymore no identity. Ah, because it's not in debug mode. Fuck me. Debug NPC EID 2520 because it's not in debug mode. That's why. And now when I move away, I think it will say that. Okay, now it's saying it. Yes, no found no identity within 2 meters. So it's just the range, you know, at which he's trying to search for me because I moved, you know, and so he's going to chase. So this part is okay. So he's stopping and he's going to chase. The problem is when we are resuming the fight, which is not working. Terminating behavior chase, since it has looped all once. And fight is 0. Can I remove this fight decay one so that it never decays somehow? I think I can. Let me do this last test and I really need to go. But I can try to remove the decay from the fight. The problem is that the fight, I think, is the same that we have in production, so I should not change this in theory, but decay -1. No, decay 0. What can I say? Decay 0. There is fight and fighter. I don't know what is the difference. Both have the behavior fight inside though. Fighter and fight. Maybe because fuck, this is the production. I should not touch it. I changed the production one. I mean, which is still local to my machine, so it's obviously not the one that the players are using. But here, for example, I don't have fight. I have only name like fight. No, I have both. I have fight and fight. Here fight is decay 0. And here also is decay 0. Locate object target range 20. Realistic range 25. Locate object. I don't know if it's this locate object target which is messing up. Because you see that here actually I commented it out. I think it's just a matter of scripts, boys. That's my take. I think it's the usual mess where the scripts are not what they should be, and I'm just wasting time on testing stuff that is not working as it should. I'm pretty sure. Everyone is complaining about intelligence low. Okay. I don't know. I think that this performance is unacceptable. I mean, if this was my job, you know, I could not work with that thing. So it was not. I mean, the production, or I would ask for a machine that is like 10 times faster and see if it works, but. Would not be possible to work with that thing. Now I do it as a hobby, so who cares? But it would not be acceptable. By the way, for sure he hit me, because you see my health is 71 now, so for sure he hit me a few times. So when I'm close, he actually hits me. So I'm activating the combat thingy. Nothing. Perfect silence. Okay, boys, I think I will go. I will try to check this scripting, how it works, it doesn't work, and I will do it probably offline from the stream, and we will see each other soon. I don't know if tomorrow maybe I will take one day of rest from streaming. Maybe I will just try to find out, you know, the causes of this, and I think it will take me quite some time. So, and then maybe we'll see each other the next day. I don't know. We will see, depending on how I feel. So for now, thank you for watching, and bye bye. And if you are new to the stream, please click on follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube, and also check our Patreon site, which is Patreon/PlaneShift, where you can join some programs here and see some videos and have some perks and support development of the game. With that, thank you and see you soon. Bye bye.